go. I think we're live. Let's kick on some music and let's do a little live coding. Yeah, sorry. See how this goes. So basically, I just want to take a shot at part 2 at the COVID stat bot. If you didn't check it out last time, here's what we came up with. This is on Mastodon, like a decentralized open source version of Twitter. And it's just a lot easier to send messages and automate, get API keys and stuff. And so I wanted to test sending out messages that have statistics from the coronavirus stats each day from this handy API that I happened to notice. And you can see they have a cool little chart here. Those 3 metrics there, deaths and cases, are kind of the most interesting. My pie chart included recovered, and per my, it was kind of an MVP visualization, and the idea was that over time, you can kind of see the pie shrinking, where the number of recovered used to be the second smallest slice, and it is now overtaking active. But more interesting would certainly be to put the case, the active and the deaths is a line chart. So here's the D3 line chart that I want to use as a reference. Have 2 y-axes, one for deaths, one for recovered. And to kind of give away some of the TV magic here, I've done this already, but I wanted to publish it as open source and use this opportunity to kind of stream live code that process. So I'll be kind of copy pasting some existing code and referring to that, but so I kind of have an idea of where we're going here, but wanted to kind of walk through the process a little bit. So yeah, some of it might kind of jump through, but we can kind of set some to-dos and things here. Let me drop my video out of the way, make some room. So first thing to do, I think, is going to come to our to-do list. So here's the README file. You can come to the GitLab repository. I'm using this for the CI/CD schedule, so it's actually running every day on their infrastructure, which is cool. So I didn't have to do any cron jobs or anything. And then it's also over here and mirrored on GitHub for a little more visibility. If you want to come give it a star or do pull requests or anything, I think they're encouraging me to bump my versions there. And so taking a look at the README, we already covered these steps, first 6 steps, in the previous video that you can find on the channel. And I think I stubbed out a couple to-dos that might be interesting. I think we'll stub out what we want to accomplish here in this video. The main thing is line chart. Deaths, cases, 2 y-axis, labels, color coded, and then some more stretch stuff, I think, would be mentioned down here, local stats. So having so like countries and like US states. Yeah, and moving average is the key here. So I think to be interesting, the chart data, we really want 7-day moving average. or rolling average, sorry. Yeah, so we'll see how we accomplish that. Oh, and then for the deployment, Docker dependencies. I'm gonna need Chrome. So I found out as I did this that the this line chart can't really be rendered in Node, like pure Node.js. It unfortunately needed Chrome headless to render it, so it's kind of fun. See if we can do that and deploy that to GitLab. GitLab. That. Publish it. It's quite a bit, so we'll see what we can do in about an hour or two. Yeah, well, I also did the rate of change in my kind of first draft, but it really wasn't that interesting daily change because it can vary so drastically, probably just real world type situations where things get batched or bunched or whatever. So really, I think the most meaningful way to look at this kind of data is like a 7-day rolling average, which will kind of flatten the spikes that may happen from like weekend rushes or whatever happened in the real world. So the first thing to do to dive in here is see where we're at already with this script. So I think we should just run it, see what happens. Let's see, might need to export my keys. Forgot to do that. Let's see, I might have to do that in secret over here. So you get those keys, by the way, down here in when you create your app for Mastodon. So I think I have those over here in my deployment. So let me just peel that off and punch those in real quick. Oh, sorry, GitLab. Sorry, I should have done this ahead of time. Screw it, we'll do it live. Just give me 1 second, open, get it going. There we go. All right, let me bring that back. Great, so just ran node index, see what happens. We left a little verbose debugging log here, and let's see, there we go, 11 seconds ago. This is what we generated. So let's jump back here. And the first thing we want to do is look at the API and pull the latest data, I think. So we're going to want the historical country data. So that's going to be right here. So version 3, COVID-19 historical country. You just test it out, put a country code in here like US, and see how many days we want. Let's do 90 days. Execute. Cool. This is what we get. So we get JSON object with timeline of cases and date values for cases, and there's 90 of those, and then there's deaths and 90 of those, 90 days of them, and then recovered, I think we are gonna leave out deaths. Yeah, this is cases total. So unlike the pie chart, it was active because it was like cases minus recovered. So what we're going to be charting is like the green and the blue is one line and the red is a line. So this should be cool. Let's grab this URL and let's make a constant for it. And to make this, like I said, we may want other countries, so let's make this a variable. Oops, country code. Oh, and the number of days. Let's make that a variable too. Make this default that to 90, but you know, may as well make that variable. Okay, so it's gonna give us the days. Let's see. So then, see what we're logging right now. Maybe quit logging this, make some clean room. We've got the body, status code, error. Get rid of that, get rid of the JSON data. That'll work great. And I start doing some awaits rather than the promises. Async await pattern I've been using recently is a little cleaner, I think. Let's see. So let's just put our main, let's see, render pi. We're going to get rid of this. I don't know what we should do as far as keeping that for legacy purposes, but we pretty much want to drop that. Okay. And then the toot, drop the toot for now too. We'll just debug stuff into the console. So get message from stats. We'll keep the message. We'll keep fetching the global stats, but we might want to pass that the country code eventually. We'll make the default country for now US. So let's see if we can convert this to a async await. Create a main function here. Let's have it do a wait. Sorry. Let stats equals await for fetch. have our message that we'll reuse. Let's see if that is doing what we want. Get rid of that old stuff. Let's run that and see if that, no, wait. Oh. Oh wait, we gotta run it. Cool. So now let's add our new stuff here. Maybe let's try to stub out a little bit of the logic. One thing, let's try to keep some of our constants at the top. Group up some of our libraries. You've got the old methods here that maybe could go into a library, but just a couple utility functions there for tuning. Let's move our, where should we put these? Our constants at the top. And then, let's see, we're gonna have like number of rolling days. It's gonna be 7. Already keep that in mind. And we're gonna want to fetch, just like we fetch these stats here. Maybe we rename that later on. Let's see. Right now, let's do some rolling average stats. It's average AVG. Let's tell it how many days. Collapse that for now. Let's just start adding our new stuff here. We can move it all around later. I don't know why I didn't do all these as arrow functions. Feeling a little better about arrow functions these days. Kind of committed. So we're going to fetch that, and then with it, I think we're going to build a chart just like before. With our stats, I think. Probably have to wait for that too. And then of course we'll post the media and tune it. That'll be the easy part. So I think the first part now to fetch the rolling average data is to start hitting the API. So to do that, let's see, let's do a, we're using request to just do some plain get for the data. Figuring if this has a callback await. I've been using some other fun libraries like GOT, but we'll just copy this pattern because we've got it here. That's GOT is another HTTP GET library. Let's just do this for now. Instead of using that API URL, we're going to use the historical. Let's pass it the country, which will also pass in here. So let's be explicit and do US for this example. See if we can get that data to start. I guess maybe I have to make this a promise now if I let's go look up request real quick. Yeah, see, it's been depreciated, so I've kind of moved on. Maybe I should do that. It does have async await. Maybe it doesn't yet. Let's just use GOT. GOT's kind of cool. Yeah, simple. So let's just install that real quick. Let's see. Leave request. We'll convert the other one, take it out later, or screw it. Let's just fix it. So let's see how we use GOT. Just got the request. You can even pass it the params, which is handy because we're going to have those. Well, actually, we build the URL anyway, so they're simple enough. That's pretty cool. Let's see, just require GOT. GOT equals, and then here we do GOT. Let's see, how do we get JSON? Response.body, there we go. Run that. Whoops. I'll make that bigger. Let's see. We do the fetch stats. Yeah, we got an await there. We've got async. Oh, get rid of that promise. There we go. Okay, so now JSON data is, so now we just return body. Oh, it's just a string, I think. How do we treat this like JSON? Let's see, there's probably a shortcut to getting JSON, I imagine. Dot JSON. Let's see, that? No. No. That's only for posting. Oh, maybe I do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so now we can return. Let's just literally return that, don't even bother. Look how short and sweet that is. Cool. Yeah, now we just deleted all this code. The error handling would be different. So I guess we could do like a try. And you would have to I don't really want to do that right now. We can add that later. Let's just see what happens if we make this super sweet, short and sweet. You know, just blam. Oops, don't even need that. Wonder how you, yeah. Let's go with that. Okay. So let's do that now for our new data. Fetch rolling average data. Going to pass these in to our historical as a function. There, I guess we could use like a little query string builder, well, at least for that part, but it's fine. So this will this will give us our rolling average data. Let's see if that's running. Let's quit tuning that message. Cool. But why did we only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days? Oh, days, rolling days. Oh, 7, yeah. Oh, that's rolling days, sorry. The amount of days we really want to get is like 90, I guess, or days of data. Let's make that like 90. I think what I ended up doing, you know, another thing we can do is get like everything since like every day increase it by 1. So have like pick like a start date. Let's go ahead and do that while we're at it, just for fun. I know it's a little, might be a little much, but we're here to have fun, right? Let's see, is the stream still working? It's good. Okay, so to do that, we're gonna how are we gonna do that? Or maybe we're not. We're just gonna pick a day to start. It's fine. Okay, forget it. There's too much work right now. Thought I had some boilerplate to copy for that, but I don't. Okay, so let's see if we get 90 days now. There it is. So now the fun part is to turn that into moving average. So timeline is the key here. Data. And then let's see, we want to for cases and depths. See if we can just get those. What am I doing wrong here? I can't believe I'm forgetting the notation for that. Can't you do array for each? Dot for each? Why did that not work? Oh, it gives you the, yeah, it gives you the element. What's wrong with that? For each. Oh. What's going on here? Maybe. Okay. Syntax. Okay, cool. Actually, I might just loop over everything in timeline. or maybe this will work. So let's create our kind of purified data. Just call it a J for now. So we're gonna loop over all the values, all of these. So for V and values, the value is going to be that. I guess instead of V, makes more sense to have date is the key. So that's the little date component here. This is the actual value number that we want. And we're gonna compare it to a previous value if we have it. So if we don't have the previous value, let's set our previous value, let's rename this from J to, oh no, sorry. J to vals, and then we're gonna have our previous value, and then we're also gonna keep track of our diffs. So if we don't have a previous value, our diffs for that date is going to be the value minus the previous value. Then for our vals, for this key, so it's going to look like it's going to look like this type of data shape. We're going to push into here, keep track of our key, which we're going to actually parse the time of our date and our value of the diff for that date. And parse time is actually part of the D3. There's a time parse function that will take in our month / day / year format. And we're getting a little warning here for D3. I'll make this a little bigger for you. Let's require D3. Let's check our package. Yeah, we have D3 in here. Let me see if that's the version I want. Let's see, actually, might end up pulling D3 off of Yeah, it's gonna actually come off of node, so D3 node. Let me tentatively pull that off. Pull off request. I might even get rid of canvas. Actually, can't hurt to leave D3 in there for the pie chart in case we want that. Okay. So we're building up our little data shape here. Let's see where we left off. Okay, so we've got our kind of array of values we're building up based on date. And then we're also going to want to keep track of our keys. No, we've already got our keys. Sorry. But after we check for that, we're going to want to keep track of the previous value is the current value. Okay. Then at the end of this, let's see what that gives us. Push of undefined. Did I forget to create that? Yeah. So if we don't have property k, let's just create an empty array for it. Great. So we're starting to shape the data how we want it. So we took it from the format they gave us, and we're putting it into an array of key values. I could probably chart this, but let's go ahead and just compute the 7-day rolling averages now. So basically, we're going to take like 7 of these values and add them together and divide them by 7 for like each rolling 7 to get like a rolling average. So I think you can look up that's how to compute it. Let's tighten up our workspace here. But I think it's pretty good. We've got cases, deaths. So now let's go ahead and calculate this rolling average. So let's let our, actually I think this is outside the keys loop, or let's see if we can do it here. So I'm like slightly improving the code I wrote before, and also sparing you a lot of trial and error that I did while kind of bootstrapping this the first time. So let's create a rolling averages that we want to put all this into, and for each of the vowels. So for for I, the values. So we're going to look at each one of these pieces of data. So I don't know how to make that bigger for some reason. Oh, it gets bigger there too. So the first thing we got to do is check if that's greater than equal than our number of rolling days minus 1. So basically we can't, we're going to lose like 6 days of data points. So if we have 90 days, I think we're only going to show 83 points on the chart, if that makes sense. Because we got to have 7 days of data to average. So we're going to skip the first 6. So that's a way to check for that, I think. So then let's grab the value. Let's see, that's this object actually. And then let's set up our average to be the value. We're gonna create a counter while that's less than our rolling days. We're gonna make the average plus the vals of I minus x. So, you know, if we are looking at, we're going to skip the first 6. So we're going to get this one here. And then we want to add sum it with the previous 6 values. So dot value. Gosh, looking at this is still pretty darn inefficient. I'm sure we'd come through here and do lots of fun improvements. Like, I think this data shape was meant to be charted raw. Once we have the chart, I can show you that, but I'll just punch this out because we're just about there. So let's do x plus plus. And then the average is, of course, divided by the number of rolling. So that gives us that. And then let's push that into our array of data here in the same shape as before. Yeah, same shape as here. Key value that the D3 chart's going to want it in. So ADG, and we're going to have the same problem here where we need to check if this exists for. Oh, oops, sorry. Let's not push there. Let's push it into I. Oh wait, sorry, for the key. So this is rolling averages for cases and for deaths. Yeah, so it's K. So yeah, let's see, this could actually be done up here, huh? We can do the same thing here. Oops, should below that. There we go. Yeah, let's just see how that looks. Again, comment out those values, do that loop. See what our averages look like. No, we got nothing. What did I do wrong? Oh wait. Let's check what I is. Yeah, I got to do this for each. For vowels of K, I guess. See if that's right. Yeah, I think so. So here's so let's make that up here. But yeah, basically we could do a spot check on this if you want. Pull out the calculator. It's deaths, cases. That's my I, we'll get rid of that. Let's see, 776 deaths at the bottom. Just a quick check. 227 plus 712 plus 937 plus 870 and 82. There's that 5 of them. 776, sounds good. Cool, so our calculations are right. Looks like we got a lot of floating point there. Should probably get rid of that. Really doesn't serve any precision for us. I don't think it serves any utility. Let's just flatten that out. Forget, is that how you do that in JS? Yeah, cool. All right, so it's in the same format as our values here, which is why this is a little clumsy perhaps, but useful if we want to chart the raw values. And then, yeah, so these are both same kind of shape, where this is like key, it's like a JS state and value int. Cool. So then really all we want here is to return those rolling averages. And we didn't even, oh, I guess we needed that to get the data. All right, let's check that out. Go to the next step here. Get rid of our logging. Cool. All right, now we're ready to chart this bad boy, I think. Let me see. Cool. So we have our data with two stats is like deaths array and cases array. And then just predicting here ahead of time, chart data, one thing we're going to want is, well, I guess it's time to pull up D3. Get that going. Render line chart. Yeah. It's time to have some fun with that. Let's pull open, let's see, line chart here. So this is pretty cool. Line chart generator using D3 for node. Check out the examples. It's a groovy multi-line here. Yeah, so here's data. The fun of JavaScript, even though it's an array, you can assign it a property called allKeys, and then we'll push it. Let's see. All of our key value arrays. So what that's going to look like is chart data dot allKeys equals our stats data dot. So these are all the dates, and they should match up for both already. So we can just pull off of that key and map the object and grab the key name. That should give us the keys. And then, yep, so there's a array of our x-axis points. Going back to June. So maybe we'll make this bigger than 90 when we're done. 90 days. Should be an array of 90, or what I say, 83 there. So then the chart data, we're gonna just push our stats.depths and the cases. This should give us all the data that in the D3 friendly format. Yeah, so pretty funny here. You see an array entry in JavaScript that actually has a key name. Sort of tricky. Don't really see that very often, but D3 wizards call for it. We do it. Okay, so here's our prepared D3 data. Now we're ready to render the data. And I think come up with the title for it. Let's see. For that, I think we might want the country name. We'll say it's COVID and cases. And then the rolling average. Like 7-day rolling average. Okay. All right, let's check out our multi-line here. So that gets some random data. Pass that in to the D3 line. So let me look at my little reference here. So another thing here where we can, I can kind of predict the future here. I was able to, I needed to make some changes to this library. So rather than requiring it, I'm actually going to copy paste the library with a few changes to it. So basically I'm going to come over to here, grab the index. It's just a single file. Let's see, this is line chart. So I'm going to grab the raw file and create a new, we'll call it D3 node line chart. I was thinking about putting it in a folder or something, but yeah, unfortunately, I could fork that library and add the options I wanted, but we're gonna need to make some changes here that they didn't really have available. And it's a small file here. You can see it's only 70, 80 lines. Yeah, we'll see if we can make those changes together. I might just paste them over, but we'll do that. And so then to require that, let's see. And then I have another reference here. We've got, the trick was getting the 2 axes going here, which makes it extra fun. Here's a example from just the blocks D3 example site. So this is for like HTML D3 3.5. Took me a little fiddling around here to figure that out. But yeah, see what we can do. So let's yeah, I'm just gonna paste in a couple lines. I think I put them in here just to be safe for now, so it doesn't collide with our pie chart, but these are what we're gonna want. The other one that we need is the D3 output. And that is, let me see, I think I've got that over here. So D3 output is what's used by the D3 node instance to generate the actual PNG. And I forget exactly what it was, same thing, I had to make a change to it. So let's grab this raw, D3 output, paste that in. Yeah. Let's see. So now, So what we're going to want to do is, let me see if I can try to pull this from the example output, and the path we want it to go to, and call D3 line on it. Oh yeah, so here's their requiring D3 output. So we just replace that with ourself. And this is our own our copy. And then you pass the options. So let's do this. Copy, paste from the example. Instead of going there, we're going to make a folder called output chart. So we'll have a folder here called output. This could ultimately be like a temp folder or something like that, I guess. Can probably add that to the git ignore. Don't really want to commit that. And then for data, that's our chart data. And then we have our title. And this is, yeah, so let's see. Let's go make this a little easier to read. Got the container. This is where the chart goes in that div. And then I think I settled on this being an H3 for a little better. And then let's throw our title in there. And let's get rid of the padding ahead of time. And the margin as well. Make that a little tighter. So it's going to render into that div there. And then we already know our kind of desired size ratio for Mastodon social image posting is gonna be 500 by 300. And I think let's see. Yeah, there's a bunch of other changes we're gonna want to make, but we can try running this. Let me see. I know that. Let's see. Did we have a D3? Yeah, we did, huh? Oh, we have it there too. Yeah, let's throw this up here for our for that parse time. I guess you should be up there too, huh? All right, yeah, probably. Just want to require them once. So yeah, I think we can kind of run this and see what happens. Probably gonna have to install some dependencies and stuff like that. Yeah, need to install Puppeteer, which is the headless Chrome kind of orchestrator. So it's npm install that. That may take a minute to download Chrome. There it goes, installing Chromium. Cool, let's try running it again, see what the next error is. Oh, wow, didn't even give us an error. So you can see what that does is renders an HTML, SVG, and PNG file. So with any luck, we check our, no dice. Where did that go? Yes, this may be where I started making modifications here. Let's do a quick little git magic. Let's add both of these D3 node files that we copy pasted, and I'm just gonna throw my changes in here that I did from before. We can review them. Oops. D3 node output. Let's see. Let's see. Not sure if that change is necessary. Can check that out later. I'll try running it again. Ah, there it goes. Oh, was that it? Maybe for some reason Puppeteer was looking for the wrong Chrome. I don't know. I could test that again, but I'm just gonna keep the changes. Figure this is something I already debugged and resolved. So let's check it out. Great, we got nothing. Okay, but at least there's something there. SVG is empty, HTML empty. All right, let's do the next thing. This may be the two-line thing. Save us some of the legwork of doing this on stream. Same thing. I'm just gonna slam in my changes to this line chart. Run that again. Let's look at the changes I made to it. So let's look at this image. Still nothing. Let's see. Oh, okay. And so there's one more thing. The signature of this call. Data. So I'm just going to throw in the other changes I ended up making. We can talk about them instead of kind of slogging through them. Through line, and then do that function. Oh, and it ends up promise. Output the line. Some extra options here. And then the width and the height. Function resolve. I think that's just extraneous. There we go. Let's see what this does. indent's kind of messed up here. Just run a code formatter on it. Alright, see what this did. Okay, well, it's the right size. Let's try putting these in here real quick. Why is this not working? Maybe. Maybe one of our dependencies. Trying to think. Canvas D3. D3 node. Oh wait, I don't need that anymore. Do we? Puppeteer. Let's drop that down. Sorry for a little live debugging. Scrap that. Pull this back to the top. Guess we did need the D3 node. Just match this exactly in case it's the issue. Slightly older version there. Where I'm supposed to check the chat room, get some help from somebody. Um, um, um. Let's see, is this working right? What to do? Why is that not working? Let's see, check the chart data, right? Maybe I'm not feeding it in like it expects. Let's see, output. I think this is pretty straightforward for rendering our PNG. Just getting values. Yeah, it's the version there. Pulls all keys off of it. Let's add that. Rolling days. I like not waiting for it properly? I mean, it's saying it exported though. It's doing something. Well, let's try the, let's see. It's working. What the heck am I doing wrong? Let's see if my data frame's different. All keys. I think the only thing I did different was like parse those. Yeah, this is pretty boring. Sorry. Yeah, let me just point this to point this over here real quick and see if that makes any difference. Shouldn't. I think I updated. Yeah, right. Or if I just copy the library. Wonder if there's a weird dependency I missed. Oh. What's going on there? That was weird. Why did it? Try that one more time. Why did it just do everything? I'm wondering if it's a weird Chrome Puppeteer version thing. Maybe not. Oh. Wait, yeah? Okay. Well, that was stupid. I don't know what I did wrong there. Can anyone figure that out? Okay, well, we got it to work. Maybe I'll clip out that. Did I do something funny? The spacing? It's really weird. Did I mess up a div? Oh, duh. Oh my gosh. Right there. Okay. That was lame. Well, here we go. Okay, so this is cool, right? Let's take a fresh cut right here. So cool. So there we go. Beautiful chart of our data, where we've got the left axis representing deaths and the right axis representing cases. And so let's highlight that in the title. So let's jump over to our title here, and we can just do some expand to color code those just in HTML because that's getting rendered by the browser. And so the colors here are just CSS color maroon, and the cases is steel blue. Cool. So now it should be pretty clear that the deaths are the red and the cases are the blue. I'll render a little better in 100%. Look less pixelated. Guess we could probably render at different sizes, but it seems to work. And let's jack up the 90 days to like, I don't know, 150, see what happens. And then I'll give a little quick tour of the, see, did that go back further? Yeah, looks pretty cool. Maybe we should do what I said and pick a fixed start date. So might use Moment for this, Moment.js. Let's go ahead and just add that. It's a favorite for date manipulation. Let's make this like moment dot diff days. Can we just pick a start date here? Like, where are we? The 9th month. Let's see what happens if we do that. Whoops. Yeah, let's just jump into the shell real quick. Require moment. Do. Guess it doesn't know to default to like now. Okay, there we go. So if we do, let's flip that around. So I have to take the absolute value. Let's see how far back it'll let us. So we'll have like a fixed start date. Let's see how much data we can pull exactly. Looks like a lot. So significantly, maybe we want to start from 3-1. Maybe it's month day year, or your month day, or day month year, month year. What's that message? Cool. Now this kind of like bounds our axis, so might be more interesting. I don't know. You can play with that. We'll leave it. Check what this warning was. Probably get rid of all those console logs. Moment. Didn't provide it in an ISO format. No. Is that better? Didn't complain in the did complain. What's the ISO format? January, February, March 1st, 2020. Is that going to be better? Get rid of these log messages that we don't need. Just get our path at the end. I think I put an extra one in here. Or it was already in here. Let's get rid of it. This stuff extra. Still complaining. What the heck? Or I think you pass it like the format you want, huh? Well, year, month, day, maybe make it happier. See about that. Cool. Alrighty. Here's our chart. US COVID deaths. Beautiful. I think we're ready to toot that. I guess I can go through my modifications real quick to share some B3 love. What I changed from this example. So let's see. We started with this. Okay. And so I was plotting numbers, but then I wanted multi-line. So I found this. And so it basically meant making a second y-axis here. So it's got left and right, 2 lines, and D3 does a selector kind of loop thing where it applies the data. For each of the data, the 2 domains, the 2 paths for each of the data. So this is the example here. It's beautiful. Had to maybe make some changes to get the colors too. So I hard coded multiple colors here instead of just one for line colors. And then for the domain, removed this chunk. Let's see, so there's already a little conditional going on before, but to get the minimum and the max, forget what the other use case was here. Yeah, but basically we just used the D3 utility to get the extent, which is the like an array with the minimum value and the maximum value from the data. And this is for like depths. And then Y2 is for like cases. So I kind of have hard coded here, you know, data 0 is cases, data 1 is deaths. So each y-axis has its own extent. The other thing you can play with here is, you know, having the minimum always be 0. You know, so that your chart, so you can see the cases over here. I guess this is technically 0, like I said, because we brought the data all the way over here. But if you started on like January, February, March, April, then you know your minimum value would be in the thousands or the hundreds for deaths. So you can change how that works. You know, for aesthetic appeal, for visualizing the data. Let's see, back to my changes here. So I did a little tick padding adjustment. The sample wasn't formatting dates. It was that example is just whole numbers here. So we made that customization. And then for the 2-line chart, or yeah, so instead of just plotting 1 line, plot the 2nd line. I used the curve option. I could show you what it looks like without that. It just adds some smoothing so that it's not so jagged. The whole point, let's change some of these options for fun. Is curve, let's go false. Let's change the data or the date to 5. Yep, so now you can see the bottom of the y-axis is not 0, which you kind of have to read the axis to infer what's going on. They don't really make sense like laid on top of each other, obviously. Given it's for like social posting, it's better to get the trend, I think. If you want them both against 0, you know, the cases is always going to dwarf the deaths. But I think it's more interesting to have them like kind of neatly laid on top of each other with matching extents, maximum minimums, where you're going to get a better picture of how they're following each other. So like here you can see, you know, even as deaths was plummeting, you know, the cases, there just wasn't that much testing going on, I guess, or maybe that follows. Yeah, I mean, you can analyze the data later, but oh, and yeah, so this is more jagged. You can see like all these jagged edges here. What was the other fun thing I was gonna do? Let's push that back to 3, or March rather. We could change the number of rolling days. I think I played with like even changing it to 5 makes it quite less useful, I think. Yeah, look at all the jags now because of weekends or something. I didn't read into it too much. I think 7 basically evens out most of that odd human behavior or whatever's going on with the test, you know, with the reporting. And then the other thing we could try for fun is doing the non-rolling average. Just plot like when I was, you know, developing this from scratch, instead of you know, before I calculated the rolling averages, just plotting the raw data. And so you can see it's really jagged, right? Really just not super useful. So I think we got a pretty good picture, you know, like with making the data meaningful to visualize. Throw that curve in there. Let's see some other choices here. Kind of did some tight margins around the chart just to clip it as a tight image. Line width pretty thick, like I said, because it's just meant for, you know, a little social toot here. The colors are pretty generic. The dates show up pretty nice. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. Let's try actually tooting it, I guess. Kind of finish the project, at least this to do. All right, back to our smooth. Yeah, I'd love to hear any improvements you guys would make on the visual of this. Feel free to submit pull requests, mess with it yourself, whatever. Let's wait for this toot to happen. Let's see, toot media. Toot message, yeah. So after looking at the pie chart, it's really not much of a sight to see compared to the 2-bar line chart. Let's see if we can't get that to toot message not defined. Oh, what's going on here? I forgot to get rid of that. Path. Let's see. I think I must have changed the toot here. Toot media file. Yeah. So instead of need to parse out the file data, and the way we do that is with the Node.js file system. Make sure I don't typo this. Yeah, so it's just we've got fs dot creates read stream from that path. And I think that'll pass it to it. Okay. I guess that's a little different than how the pie chart expected it to. Yeah, it still wants it to be buffer. Oh, there's no toot media, it's a path. Boom. How about that? Oh, looks like we dimensions are a little shy of what they use here, but but yeah, there we go. It's pretty beautiful, yeah. I think that's a lot better in the pie chart. Something to look at every day. You can kind of compare them in the feed. Let's see. Put the source code here. We'll give the link to the GitHub. It's more popular. Oops. Go back to our to-do list. There's a few more. I guess deployment is kind of critical here. Just try to jam through this as quick as possible. It's not terribly interesting. Let's do a little git inspection here. Let's just add all the work we've been doing. So we've already set up a script to run this every day. The change we're going to need to make is for the Docker file. And so basically, I Googled something like running Puppeteer and Chromium or Chrome Headless in Docker. And there's some stuff you got to do here in the Docker file to install dependencies, set up a user, I think. I kind of did some debugging here to get the right stuff necessary. So this is what we had before, just runs on a node image, moves to the working directory, copies our source code there, and npm installs it. And then GitLab will periodically run node index from that folder. So this is our script that runs every day. And so all I'm gonna do is copy paste the my Docker file that includes some of that stuff I found from some tutorial. Installs Chrome, installs Puppeteer, does some permissions work, user Puppeteer, working directory is slightly different. Yeah, this may not be perfect, but it pretty much did what I needed. And let's see, you can get rid of this stuff too. Don't think we need it now. Yeah, so I think if we just commit that, we can probably run this daily. Let's see, where did that go? To GitLab help. Yeah, so GitLab's running our CI/CD pipeline to build this. Where are there two of these here? Except master, only master. I forget why there's two here. But anyways, it's weird. It's on master. Oh, accept schedules. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I needed that one. Yeah, I guess there's like images for. Yeah, why did it do that if it's master? Weird. Anyways, so you can see the history of it running every day. And the output, you know, we covered this in the last video. This is what we started with the beginning of the video when we ran the script. You know, runs node index, this toots it. So now it's building a Docker image that'll have our dependencies in the source code, and then it can just run via, you know, the schedule job will just run that image, runs the image and the built image, and just runs the node script. So it's really quick. It's great that GitLab hosts that for us, which is why I'm doing that over here. And I'm also cloning the source to GitHub. So it should also have, yeah, the changes. Now, cool, did our moving average. The rate of change, not that interesting. It's kind of shown in the moving average. The next really cool thing we can do is local stats, or even, I guess, to start with like other countries. Which, you know, now that it's scripted, like, you kind of may as well, right? So if we still have the days in there. Maybe we can start cleaning up the code here. Maybe we should run a code cleaner too. And it should probably exit as well when it's done, huh? So we're gonna have to clean up our original stats fetch, but yeah, let's do it. If you're still hanging in there, got most of everything done. Probably clip out my little debugging snafu, but you can see we made pretty cool improvement. You know, check me out, follow this bot if you want on Masto. I guess my other goal is maybe toot this out, but you know, it's just kind of a fun visualization with the data. Oh, and we have a mismatch. I didn't even realize. Pulling the world. I'm looking at US here. I forget if I even did the world before. Gotta declare the function as asynchronous, or we'll be unhappy with you. So I guess we just need to make this fetch stats like region aware. Guess I didn't really need to add the extra syntax there. Kind of hate the shorthand, going too shorthand. You always end up expanding anyways. So let's make this API URL, take a so we're gonna have to go look at the docs here. I can look at my cheat sheet. If the region is world, do that. Oops. World, then do that. Otherwise, do so we want the non-historical. Let's go reference here. So this is where we found our historical country code, but we want just regular stats. Yeah. So I think yeah, so I think that's it. USD region. And what do they call it? Country or country code, country name, ISO 2, whatever. Put defaults, whatever. So I don't really want to make that B3. I know it works. Okay, for testing here, let's get rid of the tooting. So we'll just get the chart. All right, US. Oh, we need the this message too. Message should say, so let's see, this is cases 7 million, the world's 31 million, so yeah, I think we got the US numbers correctly just by pointing to the correct data API URL. Now for the message, let's oops. Country code in there. Make a little function for that. Just paste in a couple of utility functions I wrote, make this a little prettier, capitalize it, and get an emoji for it. Why not? So let's do that. Get an emoji for it. What did we have the little globe going on? So I know this isn't perfect, but it's some quick fun action. Maybe there's should be an npm module or something to do this. Now, if we trying to think how we want to we got a 404 not found. Yeah, I didn't like the world. I think this is okay, but this is not okay. Historical. Let's see, is there world historical data? Where's our historical all? Is that for the whole world? Yeah, so it's just called all. Yeah, I think I called it all before in my other. Where do we handle that? I guess we'll just call it all. And then over here. I'll just rename it. Maybe not. All. Cannot get cases of undefined. Oh, it has a slightly different data format, data shape. Let's see, what's it say, 188. Let's just log this and find where that timeline data is. Yeah, I think it's just data. Oops, got that backwards. Cool. All right, so it's the world. We're supposed to do a line return after that. Okay, cool. So now let's see if we can get the world and the US. Beautiful. Guess we need the US flag, huh? There it is. So now the question is, how do we want to let's look at let's toot it. Let's toot it, bro. All right, there's, what just happened? All right, so there's the US just now and the world. Now the problem is there's a rate limit for Mastodon, so we don't want to just rapid fire do that. And also, I think we should loop over like every country or a lot of countries or something like that. And actually, we can do states too. Obviously, you saw my state emojis. Let's go here and see if they have a list of what vaccine data they have. Countries, no. Continents. Let's see, I think I've seen an endpoint here that returns like all the possible, all available, not counties, I want all available countries. Supported countries for Apple. Aha. That's for the Apple data. It's total for all countries. I mean, is that like the world? Execute. Oh, and they have. Oh, that's cool. They got a flag image. Nice. Huh. Could actually put that in the chart. What parameters does take? Sort. I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. So let's do like the top, I don't know, 25 countries or something. Top cases per million people. Top cases. All right, cool. So check what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this just to get a list of countries, basically. Yeah, this will be cool. So run. All right, so we're gonna define max countries. Let's do 30. Last API URL of countries. Come on, Jeff. Countries. Let's just always sort that way. It's fine. Yeah, it doesn't even really need to be a function, but we'll just leave the pattern for now. So music got oh wait, did it have a... It didn't have a limit on here. Limit with JavaScript. We could map this, I guess, like from the data we want ISO 2, I think. I mean, I think it's really all we need right now, but it might be cool to have like the flag and stuff later. And we basically don't need any of this right now, right? We're not using any of that. Guess I could just return the info. Population and stuff, that's kind of cool. How do you do it? Just slice it, I think. Yeah. Assume, yeah, like if it's greater than that. Oh, whatever. Okay. Let's see what this does. Cool. Got a bunch of countries. So now, there they are. So now if we do, oops, do that. Yeah, and this is where we need like a timeout. Forget if there's a function for this yet. How does this work? Resolve. And it's always easier to just copy paste this crap. Resolve it. Is there a shorthand for this? Yeah, so I don't know, like a minute. For testing, let's do like 10 seconds. But I think Mastodon needs like 30 seconds if you want to post constantly, generally for their rate limiter. So I'll probably do it like a minute just because we're in no hurry. Maybe 5 minutes, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, but then you want to have the task run on GitLab, not have it take forever. But so let's see, so we should get the US, India, Brazil, Russia. What's PE? Maybe a max country should be like 5 to start. See what happens here. I kind of want to put the flag in the chart, like, since we have it, like, what if it was like alpha transparency behind it? I mean, we could put it right here too. But yeah, we could just put it like behind the whole thing. Ah, what happened? It did nothing. Or did it post them? No. Oh, it's like not awaiting. Is that right? No, it's not. Not totally familiar with how to. Why didn't I go to Stack Overflow? I always use the helper lib async. It's like a utility thing, but I thought with async await this would just work. Why isn't for each already? So all I did is you just have to use for. You can't. Is that right? Yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, and I guess this all would be our special case to start with. Cost, weights, time. So do global, then the top 5 country, whatever, top 25 countries or something. Let's do something cool with the flag. So this is the country, the region code is country ISO2. We're rendering the line chart. Let's pass it the country dot flag. And let's be optional. Yeah, we can preview this bad boy. Cool. Yeah, so since this is already like rendering in, oh, we want the name of it too. Since this is like rendering, I think we can just throw it in the HTML. Oh wait, actually. Yeah, it's rendering the HTML to create that PNG, I think. So let's see if we can't just what is that? Click to what? Oh, expand. It's like a huge. Yeah. So this is why I couldn't in Node.js, like this whole thing is a SVG or something. Had to be rendered to a PNG with Chrome. A little extreme, but it's pretty awesome what you can accomplish. Let's grab this flag URL. Let's see how quickly we can do this. Might have to change the, oops. We know it's, I think we know it's 500 pixels, so. Haha, how about that? It's kind of cool. That's just kind of cool. I don't know what shape they're all going to be. It's too dark. That's kind of cool. We'll go with that and see what happens, huh? Only do it if we have a flag URL, otherwise nothing. Oops. If flag URL, oops. Flag URL, put it right there, and of course put the URL right in there. It's kind of cool. And then the source name, we want it to be the real title, so it's country dot yeah, this is why I needed a little more data, huh? C equals that, and then C dot name equals country. We have the country name there. Where else do we want to put it? Here in the string. Message. It should just be the name. Like this will be like USA or something. The US name is USA. Yeah, I guess I could do some country emojis here too. All right, let's just see what happens here. It's using the name. Should rename this. Yeah, well, now we're in a place where I don't know what is failing, so I probably should add some try catches around my got statements. Not that one. Okay. Oops. Oops. For undefined, fetch stats. Country.iso. No, my map isn't working. Return C. Country info. C.name. Why is it not like this? It's not waiting 10 seconds either. is failing here. Yeah, so got a fake thing here. I want some ISO too, and a flag. Oh, and a name. I guess now I could just call that world. Okay, all, yeah, I should just call that, oops, 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 oh, why didn't it, put that in there wrong, okay, let's make that world. Stop this from running. Cool, at least we get the names. Yeah, we'll get the flags maybe for those. EOS the flag image, not working. Image source. Why is that not rendering? Oh, did I? Oh. Ooh. Cool. Let's see. Did two to bunch? I did two to bunch. Russia, Brazil. Gotta be a package for this. Yep, there is. Do it. I'm getting the name and not the code here. Wonder what happens if it doesn't find it. Country again. Country. Name. Oh, it's just there's a two. Here we want country. Yeah, these states I haven't done yet. They don't have. What was it? Dot emoji. It's BR, right? Cool. Let's delete some of our test toots. Heck, let's delete all of those because we're gonna end up getting fresh, clean, better data. Hey, look at that. No flag though. And world doesn't. World is known as all, I think. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Just thinking I might be able to get them in the text there too. But if the flag shows up, that's even better. Wonder what that's all about. Let's look at this chart HTML. Oh, that looks cool. Why isn't that working? Maybe it like needs a second to load and download. Yeah, I probably gotta wait for the page to load. Maybe that's what the error was. Yep, no issue. Just gotta know how to Google it. Here we go. Go to wait until network idle. Do. Let's see what people are doing to solve this. Wait until go to. Oh wow, that's tricky. Let's see if that's what we need to do. Set content. Still do that to our HTML. Let's try it. Probably do this without tooting all over the place. Yeah, still not. Oh wait, it's 4 minutes ago. Wait, it's a second ago. Oh, it's the world. Ah. I mean, it did render though. Oh, there's some other stuff here. No, there's not. Let's see, is there anything else we need to? Got that, world, USA. Yeah, it's looking pretty sharp. Alright, the world will never have it. USA. Toot it. Yeah, that's so sick. Yeah, I love adding a little polish like that. Yeah, I wonder the size of the flags will be. Oh, that's so fucking cool compared to this. Alright. I don't know why it clips it. I wonder if I could probably center that text too. Guess I can do it here. Those look so cool. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Got the Russian flag, yeah, the emojis. Wow, this is really cool. I'm stoked. Look how pretty that is. For Colombia. So these are sorted by cases, descending. From Brazil, beautiful. Yeah, it's still legible, right? Wow. It's pretty cool. One thing I did before, I think is probably a good idea, is to have a hashtag. So that way you can look up just a certain country over time. Just do hashtag plus the country code. Like that. Let's see, we're doing all. Oh, we gotta reload. Chile, France, Argentina, South Africa. That's pretty cool, right? All right, let's stop this. I want to get that centering to work. Could put the flag in here too, the emoji flag, but probably unnecessary. Kind of like it to fit perfect, but I don't know why. It's 500 by 300. I guess I can make it a little shorter. I don't want to mess with it. I feel like that's... but yeah, I want to center that if I can. And, oh yeah, move the title up there, hashtag. Oh, and states. I could do darn states while we're here. I don't know why this is lagging out. So the test will be to see if I can maybe need a flag on it. Why is this still not working? Oh, Canada. Yeah, the flag isn't. Gotta do cover. God bless CSS tricks. But I want it with opacity. I don't know if I can do that. I already have that, I think. Width. Get rid of that. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see if that fills it better. What was I doing? States. Let's just try it. 3 countries. Oh, I gotta do the keys again. Drag. Could probably stop it there, but might as well stretch and see if I can get the states. They won't have flags, but oh, it's way too big now. Oh, is it with 100%? Wonder why it didn't work though. Hmm. Why is the browser not working now? There's something happened. Let's see. Still not. That looks good. Oh, it's centered too. Maybe I tooted too much. That's my pause. Yeah, this pause needs to be at least 31 seconds, maybe longer. I think I probably hit the media limit. Could make this configurable too, like for the scheduling, like based on some params, what to run. Let's just comment these out for now. Try doing Arizona data real quick. Yeah, this is where it gets a little funny. This is like, instead of a country, it's really a region. Best place to put that, but not magic. That should get us the stats. Should see if those are in the same format. No. Not found. State name. Yeah, what am I getting? The oh, wait, states. What? Huh. Huh. Okay. I know this is kind of lazy, but states array, whatever. Code days. Oh, what the fuck? I have to sum those up, or is that what I was doing? Damn, I was summing them up. Let's just copy that little function I wrote. State, we're gonna do that to the data. Illinois still. Hey. And we have a state. All right. And an image too. So that's working again. Great. Okay, cool. I think we're done. Just need to tidy up here. Make sure this still works for like global and countries. And loop over all states, I guess. Kind of gnarly. Guess we can do that real quick. Why did that do? Oh, okay. Guess California was first. Texas. Cool. Could be an error happens at some point when it runs through this whole thing, but I'm trying to think how I want to schedule this to run. Global? Yeah, we got a global. Beautiful. COVID all. COVID Texas. Last thing. Yeah, each country, I guess. Then it exits. Now let's just be done with the pie chart for now. Wasn't really that groovy. Oh, whoops. Let's see, 50. Like 50 some states. It's like 25 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Let's run a couple countries here, see if it works, and we'll commit the code. And I'm gonna call it finished for the day for the stream. Got a lot done. Open sourcing those, demonstrating it, improving it. Yeah. Oh yeah, the last thing is to like see how the deployment works. It looks like this job failed for some reason. User source app. It should have been where... Oh, that's right. I modified that path. Oh, in fact. Yeah. I don't know why I've got that goofy thing going on here. Build, deploy. Schedules, maybe. I don't think I need non-master for this. For deploy. Oh, it wasn't using. Okay, that's right. But then. Yeah, make this a little cooler. All right, let's see. Brazil, India, US, world. Very cool. Why did I change that to 3? Need to put all our constants at the top. 3 countries, let's do, I don't know, 30. Deploy, just needs to do that, be from the right image. You should probably only be on schedules. Do another one where you can run it manually. And this one will be deploy. So you can manually deploy it if you want. I think this is right. Should push to that image, and then these will use that image with the updated Puppeteer user path. Let's try it. Yeah, and I put that arbitrary timeout in the whatever. Yeah, this fixed it, but it's bad. Just keep those notes. We didn't update the README. All right, see how the pipeline is doing. So now we only have one build task. This is building the Docker image, which it's updating and installing a bunch of junk. Now it's running npm install. Might be able to get rid of canvas. The emoji flags is pretty cool. Love doing stuff that'll scale when you throw any country at it rather than hard coding lists. Yeah, maybe I should put a screenshot in here. or a link to the video. So here's the schedule, set to run in 4 hours. Every day at 8 a.m. I forget how long a job can run for is the only problem. I think it's an hour. So I think it'll barely run in that time. Otherwise, I can break it up into multiple things, like do the states and then do the countries and then do the globe or whatever. So it's pushing the Docker image. Those show up over over here in the container registry. You see it's pretty big. Lucky sevens. Yeah, when this finishes, it does nothing. And we can manually deploy to see if it works. It looks like it found the right image, I think. Just pulling down that nearly gigabyte image probably take a minute. Wonder if there's a way to trim that down. Preparing environment. There we go, npm run. Oh, looks like I left some logging in there. Oh yeah, I have it do the... Oh, couldn't find the chart. Oh, I might need to include the empty folder. Maybe, or maybe it didn't work. Wasn't sure if the whole headless Chrome Puppeteer thing is going to work on here. Worked on my local, but may have some trouble. this is waiting. How long between? 31 seconds? Seems like it's been longer than that. Maybe it failed and it won't recover. Yeah, I did put the, might need to include that folder. Yeah. Darn it. Let's see, get rid of that. Let's push it. All right, it's gonna take a little while. I might just end the stream. But you can check out this repository and come check out the pipeline, see if it ran. Thanks for joining me. Bye.